And we're live. We just record locally here. Morning, everybody. My name is Logan, back in Snowrunner. I've gone back to Island Lake, Michigan. And here's what I have set up. I've got the dairy with a service trailer. And you'll see why in a second. I am doing... Where is it? Is it this? Instruments of development. Requires us to bring 3 old drilling equipment to the warehouse to decommission. But the issue is, drilling equipment is a 4-slot cargo. So there's 2 ways to do this, and we need to haul 3 of them. The obvious one is to use my buddy the twin steer. And the twin steer is getting low on fuel, and it's a little banged up. Oh, cool. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this to the warehouse, and that's just sort of what we're going to do. So let me see here. Okay, so warehouse, it's all the way. Actually, it's not that far. The reason why I'm using the twin steer and then I will use the dairy is that these are 4-slot cargoes and we need to haul 3 of them. So I'm taking 1 in the twin steer, and then I'm going to take I'm going to take 2 using the dairy and a super heavy trailer is the plan. I don't know if I'll be able to pull the super heavy trailer, but the super heavy semi is an 8-slot deal, so we're gonna try. And I'm gonna repair and refuel this truck when we get to the warehouse. Oh yeah, this is heavy. This is heavy. This is heavy, but this truck should be strong enough to push this. Because I was looking at this last night and I was thinking about 4-slot solutions, and I was like, huh, what 4-slot solutions do I even have? And one that comes to mind is the twin steer, because the twin steer is just an oversized flatbed. Welded to a truck cab, basically. At least in this game it is. Almost tipped there. Cargo's so heavy I almost tipped. I never would think of this thing as tippy. But it might be. And we're guzzling almost 5 gallons pushing this thing. I really can't see well. We'll wait till tomorrow. There we go. Beautiful. Because I thought to myself, what trucks do I have here? Here, hold on. I'm not... My screen's a little messed up. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. What do I have here that are capable of pulling oversized containers? And it was this and the dairy. And probably the P16. But I want more experience in the dairy, and the dairy seems a little bit more practical. So it currently has a high saddle. We're just going to cut through the sawmill. There we go. Here, I'll put diff lock on. We're having a little trouble in the dirt with this oversized container. And this is a single piece of cargo, by the way. 4 slots, single piece of cargo. So it's either the twin steer or oversized semis. That's pretty much... those are pretty much your tools for doing this. Whoa! That was nearly a flip. You see that? That was terrifying. Here, we're gonna diff lock reverse. Almost flipped it twice. Good granny. Easy. Yeah, I'm gonna crawl for now in low diff lock. Just to keep things nice and steady. It's not typically this tippy, but taking these turns with this much weight on the cargo bed is making it tippy. So slow is going to be stable. Slow speed equals stability right now. So I'm just going to be crawling. I'm just going to be crawling. This does not make me look forward to pulling 2 of these in the dairy, because my next step is to go to the trailer store, get a super heavy semi that's an 8 slot, and pull the remaining 2. Hey, Brad the Builder. Oh, do you know what? I forgot one thing. Let me... There's more commands now. So let me do this. Let me type commands, and then I should comment back to myself. Yep. And then I'm going to pin this message. Okay. There's all the commands. We've got a Jake break in the mix now. So if you want to type in !break, our Jake break sound should come on. I was trying to find a sufficiently annoying one. But big ups, Brad the Builder. Thank you for coming to the stream. There we go. There it is. So Jake break's working. Awesome. I did a few commands. I have some ideas for some other ones that I'll probably put in next stream. I want to flip the screen when I flip the truck. I'm working on that. Flipping sources in OBS with StreamerBot is a little odd. You have to program it a certain way, and I need to learn a bit more on that. People don't like the twin steer. I can't imagine why. Because that was the best truck I could have used to pull this cargo. And then the next step is going to be, I'm going to hop in the dairy. The twin steer needs some fuel and some maintenance. Refuel, maintenance trailer. Okay, so the twin steer is fueled up. Yes, it does a few things very well. Honestly, I think its main purpose is hauling oversized containers. Like that is what it's built for. Okay, so this thing is repaired. So that thing is refueled and repaired. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stop the engine. I'm going to change truck again. And I'll put this guy back here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the trailer store. We're going to put away this maintenance trailer. And I'm going to take out a high saddle super heavy semi. And with that, the Dairy Longhorn should... I back up. The Dairy Longhorn should be able to... here, I'll just put this guy here. He's not going to be in anybody's way. I don't... actually, yes, he will be. He will be, because I'm going to need to turn the dairy around in an oversized trailer, and I'll probably use this drive to do it. So I'll just put this guy here. And he'll sit here for now, until which time we need him. And then we're going to get back into our Longhorn, and then our Longhorn, I'm going to have to turn around, but we're going back to the trailer store. We're going back to the trailer store to turn this thing in. And then we're going to pick up a super heavy flatbed. And that's what we're pulling the remaining pieces of drilling equipment on, because that should fit too. And I tested this Longhorn with the long cargo bed, and it seemed to tolerate it. Now I don't know how well it's going to tolerate 2 oversized cargos, but we'll find out together. And I painted this Longhorn gray. I like this color for some reason. I like this color on the Longhorn. It works very well. And I'm quite impressed with how this Longhorn is pulling this hitch trailer through the mud. And that's probably because of its always-on diff lock and always-on 4-wheel drive. It's going to be a gas guzzler for that reason. Okay, so now I think I can load the trailer I want from here. I was testing this last night, and to allow enough space for this trailer to be put on in here, the trailer I want, you got to get like kind of to the edge of the zone. Then you go here. There's one 8-slot trailer that I want. Yep, the super heavy semi. Yep. This is what we're trying. So now I gotta go over there with the super heavy semi. I think my best way over there is gonna be... Well, I have to... Well, for this part of the run, I have to go this way. I have to go this way. And then I'll probably go here, back onto the main road. This is going to be a massive pull, and we'll try. This turn, I'm a little concerned about. Turning around at the drilling site is not going to be a problem because it's one big loop. Yeah, route with the fewest turns possible. That's the idea. Because already getting this thing out of the trailer store, I'm already having to reset turns. And this trailer, it has big tires, but they're highways. Am I already caught? I already have a lot of rolling resistance back there. Oh no. Oh no. The trailer is caught. Oh, I see what it's caught on. I see what it's caught on. I gotta go like this. I'll never make it this way. I'm gonna have to reverse this. Probably winch it back. Nope. Yeah. This'll never work. Yeah. This'll never work. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I can't turn this trailer around. What I'll have to do is I'll get the dairy a 4-slot trailer of some kind, because I know there's a 4-slot semi trailer. I'll get the dairy a 4-slot trailer of some kind. Then I will then I'll just take another run in the twin steer. So I'll do one of the additional cargoes in the dairy and then the other additional cargo. I feel like the 8-slot trailer would work, but not here. I think it's suboptimal. So my plan is I'm gonna winch it into the trailer store, hook it up at the trailer store, and then return it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna pull myself sideways to the trailer. I know. Winch my ass end to this dead tree. Pull forward. Yeah, my front wheels are just stuck. There we go. Wow. You know what? I think I created this mud pit by taking this trailer out here. Okay. I mean, I can flip this truck back over. I'm not too worried about it. We'll winch it from this side. I'm gonna have to come back here with a crane. The issue is I'm gonna have to hitch up this trailer to return it. This has gone very badly. 8-slot trailer was not a good idea. Not here. Alright, we'll winch it from that side, and then hopefully... Okay, we can turn it around. Well, it's in the trailer store. Now I just have to flip it over. I think I'll have to come back here with a crane. The Royal BM is here, and the Royal BM has a crane on it, so maybe the Royal BM can ride it. Yeah. I'm gonna try bringing the Royal BM here. Or maybe I could push it. No. Nope. I need a crane. Oh, I have the I have the twin steer. I already did a run in the twin steer. And that was great. I was just trying something in the dairy. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I need to go back to the trailer store with this truck because this truck has a crane on it. Hopefully, this crane is strong enough to do what I need it to do. This forest road will never make it, so we'll go around the long way. Sometimes you kind of create a contract for yourself when things happen. Because now, in order to return this $9,000 trailer, I need to flip it back onto its wheels. And I already almost just put the BM down into the ditch. It was not good. Oh, it's because of a boulder. Boulder that I didn't see. Alright. Because the only way now I'm going to pull that trailer back up onto its wheels to return it is with a loading crane. So I kept this BM here just in case anything like that would happen. I might need a heavy crane. You're correct. You are correct. I may need a heavy crane or the Caterpillar. The Caterpillar is probably strong enough, like the Caterpillar tractor is probably strong enough from the right angle to just roll it back. We'll see. I want to see how this loading crane does. If this loading crane is insufficient, I'll have to go all the way. I'll have to go back to Smithville, back to the garage, load up a truck with a heavy loading crane, and then fix things that way. We'll see. We'll see. I have been surprised by the strength of the loading crane before. Maybe it's strong enough to just... My driving is very suspect. This truck might need a rescue before we're done. But you're right, I might need a heavy loader. A heavy loader would do it. A heavy loader would definitely do it. Yeah, look at this disaster. Damn. Alright, let's get this thing around it into the trailer store. Come on, you can do it. You're an off-road truck. Man. This one's gonna need a rescue. This Royal BM is gonna need a rescue. Oh! That was so close. The dairy can pull this truck out if it needs to. Yep. And I think that counts as stuck. Yeah. I'm going to count this as stuck because this is not... This can't be rescued. So that's one stuck. One stuck. Unless... Hold on. I may be able to erase this stuck. Unless the trailer itself is heavy enough to be my winch point. And it almost is. Or unless I can winch to a tree or something. So if I can erase a stuck. If I can erase a stuck, that'd be awesome. Okay, and I'm going to use that part of the trailer as a winch point. And then I have another idea. Pull from the back. Yes! Alright, I'm gonna race that stuck because I deserve it. The truck got out under its own power, so erase one stuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to bust the gates. Yeah, I'm just gonna bust the gates to get into the trailer store. There we go. What a damn mess. All right. Put the anchors down. We're going to need them. Oh, yeah. This crane does not have the gumption. Not at all. I do need a heavy crane. I'm trying to think which trucks might be heavy enough to do this. Which trucks that can take a crane might be heavy enough to do this. P16 can't. Probably the Western Star. Yeah, probably the Western Star. Trouble is, I don't want to block this road because Here, I'm going to park this truck over there. I don't want to block this road because whatever truck I bring in here will need to use this road to get here. Likely. The Caterpillar can't use a crane, can it? No. Because that truck would definitely have the mass to do it. Longhorn can't. Longhorn only has saddles. Alright, I'm going to go back to the garage. We're going back to Smithville. And we need to figure this out. So what... Alright. I know I said it doesn't have a crane. Let's see. What do you got? What do you got, Mr. Caterpillar? Nope. You got saddles, flatbeds, containers, and frames. So you ain't him. I'm thinking. Oh, well, no. The bandit's too light. This guy, the Tatra Heavy. I didn't even know I had this truck, but I've never used it. What can it do? This looks like the missing piece, yeah? Okay, so this can take a supply roof rack. You can take a towing platform and a flatbed? No. You ain't him either. Go down. I don't know, man. I don't know which truck is heavy enough. Cat's doing good. We took her yesterday, and they figured out why she's not eating. It was treatable. They gave her medicine for it that should work within the next 24 to 48 hours, and she should perk up. So prognosis is good. Oh, yeah. I should have been using this thing when I was struggling. I didn't even know I had this. The Con 39 Marshall. The GMC might be good for this. Although if I can't put an all-wheel drive in it, which I don't think I can, I don't think it's gonna make it. Nope. So it ain't you. I think the White Western Star is probably my best bet. White Western Star with one of those heavy cranes. Yep. This guy. Yep. Oh, the Con can get a crawler suspension. Whoa, this crane is heavy. Okay, I've got to get to Island Lake. I typically like to go through Drummond Island. But we're not doing that. We need to save time. So I am definitely going to take the more hazardous route to Island Lake. This truck should be able to handle it. But we're going to go here. Down the forest hill. Across the water. And then here. This area sucks right here. Good Lord. When I was preparing for this stream yesterday, I was taking the dairy through here, and it sucked. Advise taking the longer route. You mean go through Drummond Island? Yeah. Yeah. Because this crane is... Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. This crane is pretty heavy. I think this truck is going to get stuck in the mud. If I go the muddy route. This route is mostly highway. Like it's windy, and in terms of distance, it's way longer. But it's way more of a sure thing. I'll go here, I'll cut through Drummond Island. I can refuel at the Drummond Island fuel station, and then we'll be fine. Yeah, you're right. I would spend. You're totally right. I would spend more time struggling through the mud. We don't want that. I thought. Hold on. I thought I got a new engine for this truck too. Westline. Yeah. This one is... Okay, that one's stock. No. Well, yeah, Westline V6. Westline V6. Yep, so it has the strongest engine. Ah, back in the old Western Star. Feels like coming home again. Feels like coming home again. We're gonna take a little ride. A little ride through Drummond Island. What time is it? Afternoon. We're gonna wait till morning again. I want to be able to see. Never anticipated using a heavy lifter to right a trailer, but here we are. Oh well. Longer distances, yeah, that's true. The longer distance is usually the faster route to cover. Yeah, that can be true. That can be true. Like this mud puddle right there, the farm we were talking about the other day, how you can cut through it and save time, but you have to know the specific good spots to put your wheels. Back before I was streaming this game, when I was just making recorded videos, I had done that past the farm route a million times in the Fleet Star, so I got really good at understanding where to put my wheels to do that safely. But it's risky. Also, this crane is making my back axles bottom out. If this truck needs repairs, we can repair it at the trailer store when I get to Island Lake. It's not a big deal. Right now, we just have to move this loader into position, and hopefully it's enough to flip that trailer back, because I don't want to delete it, because then that's like $9,500 lost. That's pretty significant. Especially for someone like me who does not sell his trucks. I need all the money I can get. Hey, thanks for honking. We have a Jake brake command. Exclamation point brake. If you want to trigger the Jake brake, go for that. Hey, Effective, how are you? I flipped a super heavy semi-trailer, and that's what we're going to save. That's what we're going to save. On my way, slowly but surely, at a breakneck speed of 18 miles an hour. Let's go. You started a hard mode save? Well, good luck to you. I am at least months off from being ready for that. I would look forward to playing in hard mode. I would. I'm gonna see how I do in vanilla normal, and then once I'm comfortable with this, hard mode seems like it'd be fun. Repairs cost money, fuel costs money, recoveries cost money. I feel like a lot of your decisions matter more on hard. That's the vibe I get. Decisions matter. Hey, Tommyon. Big ups, dude. No rollback, no dropped inputs. And most problems I run into are my fault. Are completely my fault. Because this game is pretty consistent with how it treats its physics and everything. So most of the time when something goes wrong, it's my fault. Like, this is the consequence of me trying to drag an 8-slot trailer through a swamp. Very observant player decision style game. Yes, this game you could lose, you know, I'm not going to say hours, but you could lose a lot of progress by taking a bad angle on a turn and flipping your truck. You've all seen it happen. You've seen it happen. You've seen me take a bad angle. When I was trying to get those oil drums, I finished that one off stream because I was so embarrassed. I spent hours trying to get those damn oil drums. The funny thing is, though, I have trucks now that could easily go get those oil drums. It would be pretty easy. But I was trying to do it with the Western Star and the Fleet Star. Inferior trucks, relatively speaking. But now I have more tools. Yeah, this truck is definitely struggling with this crane. Like, we're going slow as a result of having this crane mounted. Now, I think it was Brad. You're totally right. I would have gotten stuck in the mud with this thing, because this truck is struggling on highway with this crane. So mud's gonna be hard. I will have to go through some mud once we get to Island Lake with this thing. Yeah, imagine I was off-road. Well, we're gonna have to at least go slightly off-road to get to the trailer store where the trailer is flipped. So we'll see how we do with that. And there is at least one off-road section I will have to do on Drummond Island when we're passing through Drummond Island. Also, we're burning like 4 gallons a minute with this thing, because the mass on this crane is so heavy. I mean, it's so massive it's making us bounce. Look at that body bounce. That's how weighed down the back wheels are. Oh. I feel like we're in a lowrider. Yeah. That's true. You do get a speed increase when you turn off the AWD, which I will do right now. It's like, what, a 20% penalty in some cases? It's a lot. It can be a lot. You go slower and you consume more fuel. I have to watch out for these boulders, because they could damage my axles. Depends on the gearbox. Okay. Well, I have most of my trucks fitted with off-roads. I put the high range on the twin steer, and I'm never looking back. That is such a brilliant tool for the twin steer. put a high range on it. Because the twin steer lives and dies by momentum. And the high range gearbox allows you to keep so much momentum. It trivializes a lot of the mud. It's very risky to drive that way. But the twin steer under enough momentum can cut through almost anything. Yeah, no, you're... Oh, there's... Why'd I have the Chevy up here? I don't even remember why it was up here. Okay. I don't know. I was doing stuff between streams. I love that when I cross paths with a truck, I like forgot what I was doing with. I love that. Why is that truck out here? What could I possibly been doing out here? I must have had to repair something up here. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. I'm pretty sure I busted a wheel on the dairy when I was moving the dairy over to Island Lake. And I think I just brought the Chevy up because the Chevy carries 2 spare wheels. Okay. This ride is nice and short, actually. I should go back here with my crane truck and do a lot of these. Oh wait, no, this is wrong. I need to go this way. Yep. Yep, it's this way. And then past the fuel station, at which we will fuel up. I'll incorporate that into my route. And then cross this wood bridge. There's a little cut through here we can take. Past the logging station. And then we're in Island Lake. Right there. Mud wrestling is a diabolical name. That's right. And it does, in fact, feel like mud wrestling. It really does. Yeah, this is slow going with the crane, but... Oh, hell yeah! Classic song. Okay, so convoy works. Awesome. I'll come up with more. I want to do walk-on sounds for some of you regulars. That'd be fun. 12 walk-ons. That's my next thing. And then I want to have you guys manipulate elements on screen. Is like a longer term goal, probably for the next couple of weeks. Momentum, yes. This thing is doing pretty well through the mud. It is. Here, we're going to low plus diff lock. Keep those wheels turning. Oh, hey, not sure. Didn't see you there. And don't forget about the Jake brake command. Exclamation point brake to play the Jake brake. Momentum is very important. A lot of times the greater value is keeping momentum. Keeping momentum and also keeping one side up on the side of the road can mean the difference between being stuck or not. I didn't learn that until way too late, to be honest. Put it in H. But this truck is a champion. It's only a V6 too. Here, I think I can salvage this. Yep, put on diff lock, get 2 wheels up onto the side. See? Momentum. Forward momentum is key to so much. All right. Like, this is a good place to use H uphill. I'm thinking about getting an electric car as my next car, and my girlfriend doesn't like the idea because I was telling her that electric cars there's no gears. It's just completely linear acceleration. It's basically like a single band is how you have to look at it, and it's very jerky as a result, which gives you a lot of traction and it gives you like straight power to the wheels. But she's like, no, she gets car sick very easily. It's like, no, that's gonna make me car sick. I'm like, but it's awesome. It's efficient. It's a single linear band. Like, you never have to wait for your gears to shift to get that torque. It's just straight power to the wheels. And that's why things like low gear work so well on these big trucks. Low gear, high gear, low plus, low minus, because you're taking out a lot of the friction and the slippage of changing gears. It's just fewer moving parts, straight power to the wheels, you know? Probably brand new. Not going to be for a while. I drive a 2008 car that's still going relatively strong. It's got probably a few more years left in it. But I was just looking. I was looking around, and EV cars are probably the way to go. Not a Tesla though. Teslas seem very flashy, like form over function. To be fair, a lot of EV car models seem like they're form over function, but Tesla just seems so flashy and impractical. And there are plenty of other car companies doing interesting things in the electrical realm. I'd probably buy new and just finance it. I don't have any debt right now. I have 0 debt right now. So if I had to finance a car, I could relatively easily. I have good credit and 0 debt right now. That's the thing. I would not, the batteries specifically. I have read so many stories about people saying, "Oh, I loved my Tesla or my Rivian for the first 2 years, and then the battery went on it, and then it cost $20,000 to replace." I would rather get it firsthand from the factory with a warranty. That seems safest. And there are fewer moving parts in an electrical vehicle in terms of the propulsion, so maintenance on it should be less than a combustion engine, you would think. But what do I know? What do I know? But yeah, I might still have 3 to 4 years in this 2008 car. But I was just thinking, I was just looking around. It's also not a good time to buy a car, by the way. Terrible time to buy a car. Oh boy, I was looking at car prices. No. There's also been a pretty consequential movement of younger people, meaning people younger than me, like Gen Zers, buying old jalopy cars, like 1990s and like 2000 era cars, like the one I drive. I drive a 2008. And that seems to kind of be the movement at this moment. It's for people to be buying these old cars, you know? Come on, you can do it. Just get up onto the grass. Oop. You guys were totally right. It was the longer route, but faster. I would have spent just as much time, if not more, Struggling through the mud. All right, let's get to the trailer store and unfuck this situation. Shall we? Oh yeah, it's way up there. Somebody taking this road. I should, there's a decent amount of trailers on this map. I could recover them for some decent money. Maybe we'll do that after this. I'm trying to think. Do I have things in play? I mean, the dairy has a high saddle. The dairy Longhorn has a high saddle, so I could recover hitched and high. I feel like the 5-slot sideboard is a low, so I'd need to bring a low saddle truck over here. I probably put the low saddle on it on the International and bring the International over here. I don't know. I did the swamp and the dairy last night when I was preparing for this stream, and it was torture. It was torture. Almost didn't make it. Although if you have a truck with a low enough profile and a slim enough frame, you can get around some of the mud by just driving on the grass. Like, the secret to this game sometimes is just drive on the grass. No, I appreciate it, John Doe. I'm gonna say what I always say. The point of these streams is for me to suffer alone. I need to suffer alone and fix my own mistakes. But I'll get there. I'll get there. I will absolutely get there. These are off-roads. Oh no. Oh no. That was precarious. That could have gone very badly. That was, I had inches. I had inches before putting it off, like putting it in the ditch. Yeah, these are like 42-inch or 43-inch off-roads. Like, these are pretty good. That was pixels. That's right. It's just pixels, my friend. Exactly. You're totally right. All right, we're going to put it in H for these hills. Hopefully this truck is heavy enough to pull that trailer over. Hopefully. Oh, you know what? The mud would have reset. I created that massive mud pit in front of the trailer store. It's probably gone now because we've switched regions a couple of times now. So the mud trails probably reset. I'm gonna go on low plus for a minute. And then H. You guys were totally right. This was the better route. I would have absolutely, with this crane, I would have gotten stuck on a spruce or stuck in the mud or something. There's a lot that could have gone wrong, going through the swamp at Smithville. But now we're going to be going through this swamp in a minute with this truck. But we'll get there. Hate to see me make the same mistakes that you did. Oh, I've made those mistakes before. You can go watch my past videos or streams. I've made those mistakes before. Though I did pull this truck off the beach with nothing but a Fleet Star. Don't know how I managed that. Oh boy. Pulling out the Western Star was like one of my most frustrating experiences in this game. It was insane. See, but had I waited till I just had something like the P16, that would have been easy. That was kind of what taught me that, like, hey, the trucks you need are kind of around the corner. Just keep pushing on. If you don't have the equipment you need, just go to the next map. Yeah, we're taking the long way. I wanted this to mostly be dirt track to keep us out of the mud. But now we're turning this way. There's the Royal. Yeah, the Royal totally would have been in the way if I left it on this road. Okay, okay. Let's clean up this mess. Yeah, the mud did reset. It's not as bad as it's still bad, but it's not as bad as it was. Okay, okay. What is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Hey, thank you for using the rev command. Yeah, that one worked too. Okay. Let's lift. Oh, this truck is... Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, back up. Okay, back up. Okay, back up. I might need to move the dairy. Yeah, I need to move the dairy. Yeah. I'm gonna move the dairy. The dairy's in the way. Or I bet I can... No. No. Here's what I do. I'll show you guys. I'm going to do this. Restore this. I'm going to move the dairy onto this side where the Western Star is now. And I'm just going to have the dairy pull the wheels that are up in the air. And pull it back onto its... Back onto its wheels. You'll see. You'll see. If I back her up like this, and I pick the right winch point. Thanks for honking, Rince. Rince, I have a bunch of commands. Well, a few. The Jake brake command is on, so exclamation point brake will sound the Jake brake. So feel free to use that. I think that's at 15 seconds right now. All right. Here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's hitboxing on something. It's hitboxing on something. And now it's not. Okay. So now I just have to hook the dairy up to it and then I can turn it in. So I'm gonna put this next to the Royal. I'm gonna move this truck next to the Royal so that it's not in the way. Because I may need this crane again. I may need this crane again. You never know. Oh! Almost flipping. That was Michigan Drift right there. Fast and the Furious Michigan Drift. Here, I'm gonna play the Jake break because I want the Jake break. I don't know. I feel like I deserve it. Break. There we go. So Jake breaks are on for those of you who want to use it. There we go. All right, so now, how did I end up with so many trucks on this map? Jeez Louise. All right, I'm gonna turn in this trailer, and I'm gonna exchange it for a modest 4 slot. I think I was overcompensating. Alright, I'm trying to get over this way. Yeah, kinda. Almost. This is terrible. I don't think I'll ever use this trailer again. This has been a absolutely hellacious experience. I've had to reverse so many times just to kind of get in position. Attached trailer is not even on the table. Still too far. Oh, come on. Here, we'll push you back. We'll push you back just a little bit. Problem is the turning circle is not quite good enough. Push you back a little more. Okay. Almost. We are close. Come on. This is embarrassing. There we go. This is the one. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, so I'm gonna turn her around. I'm gonna turn her around. I'm gonna get myself a modest 4 slot. So that I can just do this this contract. I can do another run in the twin steer and 1 run in the dairy. I don't know what I was thinking. But first, I'm gonna get myself a maintenance trailer. I'm gonna refuel. I'm gonna repair. And I'm gonna turn this thing in. Now, I want a modest 4 slot semi-trailer. The 3 axle, the 3 axle will work. I gotta pull forward a little bit to get it. Or at this point, I should honestly just get a 4 slot. The step deck, yeah, the step deck is a little much. Is there anything that's just a 4? That's got tiny wheels. I don't want it. Flatbed semi. But I need the saddle low to get it. Wide 3 axle it is. Less axles the better? You think so? That's probably true. So I'll use the wide flatbed. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to go this way again. That's the drop off. We're definitely not going the forest trail. We're gonna just stay here. And I'll have the crane truck standing by. I'll just have to do this run and repair the trailer, and then I'll do the last run in the twin steer. Oh, and the wheels are already getting caught. The wheels are already getting caught. That's right, we got a rev. We got a rev. Here, I'll go on low. Low plus. I need to reset this turn. I can brute force it. I can brute force it. You'll see. You'll see. Trailer's caught on something. Let's get it unstuck. Or is it my axle? Yeah, it kind of was. Oh my god. Yes! Now we're trucking. Now we're trucking. That's the hardest part, right there. Now we're trucking. Here, I actually want to do this in the morning. See a little better. I feel like we're going to need that crane again, so I'm going to have it standing by. Alright, we want to take this kind of wide. My wheels are not turning. I may have to winch the ass end of the trailer over. If it gets too stuck, no, it's fine. You never take this corner, always go all the way around. Well, fortune favors the bold. Fortune favors the bold. Worked for me. It worked for me. It shouldn't have. This is definitely a suboptimal way to go. Those were the hardest parts. And I'm taking this wide as shit. There we go. H. I like this truck. This truck's really good. It would probably take less time to do 2 runs in the twin steer. But this is better for the stream. Because watching me struggle is part of the experience. But this dairy pulls. This dairy pulls really, really well. I like it. I haven't even dropped the second axle. Maybe I should. Should I drop the second axle? I haven't been lowering that extra axle. I feel like that would give me more traction in deep mud, but I don't think I need to. Why are we here? Just to suffer? I'll be playing that game too. I'll be playing MGS5 at some point. I want to do, when Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, I want to do okay, removed. When Master Collection Volume 2 comes out, I want to do 4 Peace Walker and then 5 on stream. That's what I want to do. I don't think I'm going to make that corner again. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to make that corner again. So what I'll do is I'll probably take the yeah. I'll probably go right here instead of left. Yeah. Cuz I can cut these corners straight. Should be able to. I'll go right, come that way. Put it in. Cut through the sawmill. It's longer, but as I think Brad was saying earlier, sometimes the longer distance does end up being the shortest route. And then after that's dropped off, I can go around this way to the trailer store and put it back. That's my entire route. You speak one of the languages? What was the infected strain? It was Kikongo. Do you speak Kikongo? Because I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm not gonna take Mosquito or whatever that dude's name, the one that speaks Kikongo, and he's like, I want to join, boss. I want to join up with you, but he's the one that's carrying the infected strain. But yeah, I would love translation services from MGS5. I'm learning Italian, but I don't think there are any Italians in MGS5 by my recollection. It's been I only played that game all the way through once on PS4 like 10 years ago when it came out. No, but it's one of the African languages. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Holy. Oversized cargo. Do you guys know, can the Caterpillar do these runs? Because the Caterpillar has that special container carrier. But I think the container carrier on the Caterpillar is only a 2-slot. I don't think it's big enough. Like, it has a specialized container carrier add-on, but I don't think it's big enough. So I think the game expects you to do this with the twin steer. The game expects you to do this in 3 runs with the twin steer. But I wanted to do it with the dairy. And then I'll do one more run in the twin steer. And then that'll complete this. Oh, you speak Afrikaans? That's cool. Yeah, I went to college with a girl from South Africa who spoke Afrikaans. So it's an interesting language. It's a mixture of a few different languages, too. There are Dutch words in there. There are English words in there. There's some words from some other African languages in there. Afrikaans is a very interesting language. Game only expects you to suffer. That's right, it does. Yeah, see, I wasn't worried about these corners because I knew I could cut these corners straight. You can basically take these corners as a straight if you have enough power. This dairy is a champion. I was a lunatic and tried to use an 8-slot trailer in a swamp. So I factually created more work for myself. Here, I'm gonna bust it an H. Yeah, we're cruising now. Look how fast we're going. And we are burning plenty of fuel. Power! That's right. Whoa! I don't know what I physicsed off of, but we're still moving. I don't know what I physicsed off of something. I don't know if the trailer bopped on something or what. You guys were totally right. This trailer is very stable. It's a very stable trailer. I usually use the 3-axle one, but it never quite computed to me that fewer axles would be better for pulling. And the wheels on this trailer are of decent size. They're actually roughly the same size as the wheels I have on the dairy right now, which is probably why it's so stable. Oh, okay. I'm a little... Actually, no. I was going to say I'm a little worried about this turn, but this turn is wider than it looks. Plenty wide. I'm glad I went this way. I'm glad I went this way instead of the other way. And I'm going to dump this off at the trailer store immediately. And we're cutting through the sawmill. Nice and wide. H power. Set H power. There we go. Now we're cruising. I had to stop and take a beat for a sec. Whoa. The steering, one thing I noticed about the dairy, and like my one knock against it, is it's steering under load. Like when you have a loaded trailer, its steering under load is not as responsive as you think it's going to be. So I'm having to slow down and I'm having to reset my turns more than you would think. Also, why am I leaning so... Oh, I was going to say, why am I leaning so far in one direction? It's because some of my wheels are in the mud. There we go. Now the wheels are aligned. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. There's my crane truck. I don't think we'll be needing you. The Western Star, it does really well with that loading crane. Despite it not being very heavy, it did exactly what I needed it to do. It made that trailer right so I could turn it back in. Yeah, I know. We're dragging the trailer. I know. We got it. We got it. Nope, don't quite have the traction for H. Don't have the get up and go. Okay. We're going to be winching. I'm going to winch to that dead tree. Okay. We got it. All right, turn this into the trailer store. Should be a little bit simpler since I'm not under heavy load. Thank you for the Jake break, Brad the Builder. I'm gonna have to reset this turn. And I'm basically gonna drag the trailer over this concrete slab and hope it makes it. And it did. I just have to reset a bit for the turn. H. All right, I think this is a good way to return to the trailer store. I created a lot more work. It would have been quicker to just do 3 runs in the twin steer. But as you guys know, I'm stubborn. So okay. Oh, do you know what? While we're here, I'm gonna cheese it. This is majorly cheesy. I realize how much cheese this is. But why not refuel while we're here? We were down to half fuel. Just in case. Just in case. Alright, so twin steer. This is where the fun begins. So I'm gonna go out this way. Through the mud there. What's the better way around? Probably again, cut past the sawmill. Yep, cut past the sawmill. Take this road here. Over here, yeah, we're definitely gonna take the longer way around, but it will be shorter. This is what I should have done anyway. But you learn. Shortcuts are not shortcuts. You're a cheese fan yourself. Yeah. I mean, if the game allows you to do it. On hard mode, I feel like it'd be different. Because on hard mode, you don't get full refunds for trailers on hard mode, do you? I feel like that'd be a partial refund. But on normal, they give you free fuel, free repairs, and full refund redemptions for trailers. So, might as well use it. Alright, yeah, we're just going to go through this way. I love the twin steer. I adore this truck. It's a weird truck that you can only really use in very specific areas for one specific thing. But I do love the twin steer. If you treat it properly, it does very well. H. It can. You can definitely get it stuck. You have to drive the twin steer a certain way, especially right now I'm stuck at rear wheel drive for the twin steer, so I'm rear wheel drive only, so I have to drive very carefully. It has so much power. I feel like if it was modular, like if you had frame add-ons like the other trucks, it'd be way too OP. Because it's fast. Like, it's a fast truck. I was going 55 miles an hour in this thing the other day. And that might as well be 100. In this game, that's practically 100. But this thing will go. This thing will go. You point it in a direction. You steer the wheels correctly. This thing will go. Okay, that's how not to drive the twin steer. I can back up and reset, I think. Yep. Okay, we got its wheels up. Yeah, see, that's the consideration you need while driving the twin steer. You got to take your turns wide. I pretty much view it like a flatbed semi with an engine on it. because that's in practicality, that's pretty much what it is. It's a flatbed trailer with a engine on it. And if you start thinking of it in those terms, it becomes a lot more pleasurable to drive. I have looked at mods. I've considered mods, but I want to play through, for the first time, I want to play through as vanilla as possible. I think that just makes sense. I want to keep my stuff vanilla for now. For now. I'm not completely opposed to mods, but I think there's something to be said about going mostly vanilla. You have a separate save file that uses modded stuff. That's probably for the best. For the best, because mods can break things. You never know. I might hop to a separate modded save file at some point, just for my own enjoyment, just to see what's out there. Now we are cruising. This is what this truck was made for. All right. Come on. Okay, it's 10:40. I have until about 12 o'clock today. Between 12 and 12:30, I have to be out. And then my girlfriend and I have got stuff to do today. But we were so happy to get good news about the cat yesterday. Oh, one incredible thing we found out about our cat yesterday. The vet was very alarmed by this, although it doesn't impact her treatment. So our cat was a stray feral cat that before it was in the shelter system, it was outside for probably about 3 years. It was outside. Not a lot was known about her history. They did a skull x-ray of her just to see like if there were any masses or like lesions in her skull, any like bone abnormalities. Because we're trying to figure out like what's making her not eat, right? So the vet did a skull x-ray yesterday, like just as part of their like diagnosis and treatment. My cat has a BB pellet embedded in her neck, right next to her jugular vein. Presumably from when she was living outside on her own before the shelter picked her up. So someone shot her in the face with a pellet gun, which that makes me so upset. But someone shot her in the face with a pellet gun and the shrapnel is embedded in her neck and she'll live like that forever. They're not going to go in and get it, but it is, that is insane. That someone would shoot a stray cat in the face with a pellet gun. That makes me so upset. They're not going to touch it. It's not going to. They don't feel the need to treat it. It would be more dangerous to go in there and get it than it would to actually just leave it in. But you have to be incredibly cruel to shoot a little stray cat in the face. Poor girl. I was so upset when the vet told me. The vet was too. Our vet's really nice. Our vet, she loves our cat. And she was like, yeah, someone probably shot her in the face with a pellet gun when she was outside. And the vet was like, yeah, this is shockingly common. Like it is a thing that people do, and it is a thing that does happen. But yeah, she brings me into their little X-ray room yesterday when I'm getting ready to pick the cat up. She's like, before you go home, can you come in here? I have something to show you. It's like something pretty alarming. And she shows me this X-ray of my cat's head, and there is shrapnel. There's a piece of metal embedded in her neck that is part of a pellet from a pellet gun. It made me so upset. But I know. Some people are cruel. Some people are cruel. I understand if you don't like cats. And I was trying to think, because I've used pellet guns, right? A lot of kids have. You'd have to be pretty close. If it's an air rifle, you'd have to be pretty close to embed a BB pellet into the skin. So someone was probably pretty close to her. Like standing pretty close to her and just shot her. It makes me so upset. We told our friends who took care of her before we did. They were pissed because they love her too. But yeah, man, that was shocking. But she should. The vet gave her medicine. The vet said she should start eating by tonight or Sunday. Just based on the medicine they gave her. So she has a gum infection, a gum disease called tomastitis that basically makes her allergic to all of her teeth. And we've had most of her teeth taken out, but the infection is back again in places where she has no teeth anymore. Like her body, her immune system still thinks there's an infection there, even though there's not. So the only way to treat it is to give her steroids. So she got a steroid injection yesterday, and she should start eating again by tonight or tomorrow. So we're hopeful. Doing really well. And I have put so much work into making this cat love people, because when we got her, she was terrified of people. She didn't want people to know she existed. But now she will not leave me alone. She's obsessed with me. My girlfriend always jokes that she is completely obsessed with me, and she is. She is, because I put a lot of work into loving her, and it was hard. And it would make me very sad if she went so soon. So I'm so happy she's gonna be okay. My girlfriend and I are choosing not to have kids, but we love our cats. We love our cats like little people, because they are like little people. They are. If you've ever had a cat or a dog you've been close to, you know what I'm talking about. Pets are like little people. They've got their own little personalities, you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna be low gear diff lock most of the way. This is a heavy load. My goodness. Yeah, they definitely expected you to do this in the twin steer. Slow going. And then after this, I'm kind of trying to finish up a lot of the Dyson Diesel contracts here, because they pay a lot and I need money. I want to buy a truck. My goal is to buy a truck from the truck store. I've never bought a truck. Everything has been found trucks. I would love to be a high roller and buy myself a truck. All right, we're stalling. Yeah, we're low gear diff lock. That's the only way we're making it. This is an extremely heavy, oversized load. And if this thing flips, it's recoverable, because I have the crane truck. The crane truck could flip this back over, and the crane truck, the heavy crane truck, could load the cargo back on. So I have a recovery solution if I need it. We're going to go to the regular gearbox, see how we do. It's doing okay under the regular gearbox, at least uphill. H. Yeah, we've got enough momentum for high, so I'll keep it in high for a bit. Man, the high range gearbox is perfect for this truck. Absolutely perfect. It gives it so much speed and power. Yeah, I know, we're bottoming out. It's fine. It's fine. I love the twin steer. The twin steer is, and I'm not joking, the twin steer is one of my favorite trucks. What it does exceptionally well. Which is it hauls oversized cargo. It hauls oversized cargo and it has the power to do so. And you don't have to worry about a pivot like you would for a semi. And this is a real configuration that some trucking companies use in real life. Like I looked it up. I looked up YouTube videos of like twin steer, oversized flatbed. And like, yeah, they're out there. They're out there. I feel like in most cases you'd want to use a semi, but I'm glad that this is an option. Give it some power. Give it some H. As I said, this is this is recoverable. This is recoverable, but I did flip. So let's put the counters up. That's a flip. And we can't erase the flips. All right, so let's go into our white Western Star. Oh, and it's not far. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump from this thing. Right down the road. Took a bad angle. It happens. Nap time. Yeah. If you've ever seen an animal fall asleep, like a horse or a cow, sometimes if they're really exhausted, they fall asleep, they just tip over onto their side. Usually it means they're sick, but yeah, it was kind of like that. Nap time. But I think we can use the heavy loader to not only pull it back over, but crane the cargo back onto it. I think it's recoverable. Oh boy. Boy. I'm gonna wait till morning. Boy. Okay, I'm gonna set up on this grassy knoll here. Or no, I'll set up on this wood bridge right here. This is where I'll set up. This seems like the most stable place to anchor. How do my anchors do? Right here. Pretty good, actually. This will be a stable platform, I think. Okay. All right. Come on now. I think I gotta lift it straight up. Oh! Alright, pretty much. Pretty much. Almost. Alright, is it drivable? Is the question. Probably not. What I probably need to do is restore this crane and then try to pull it. Yeah. I know what to do. It's almost out. It's almost out. We can do it. We can do it. I am going to... I'm gonna see if it drives. Do we have any traction? Oh, we do. Can you right yourself? Yes, you can. I love you. I love you, Twin Steer. I love you so much. All right, let's get this thing on a stable platform. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, so now let's load it back up. Now we've got to get the container. All right, so now the question is, will the game let me pack impossible to pack cargo? Okay. I can't pack it like this. It needs to be further on. Oh, you know what? I should stop the engine on this thing. Save a little fuel. I'm going to back it up just a touch. Tell me that's good. Tell me that's good. Yes! We're back! We're back! Hell yeah, okay. And we're already pointed in the right direction. to go to the drop-off. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. This has been a journey. All right, I'm gonna leave this truck here. I might need it later. I'm gonna Austin Powers style reset my turn 1,000 times. Oh, do you know what I should be doing? The brakes on, because it's drifting. Take the brakes off. Nearly. Okay. We're back. We are so back. That is the exact reason I kept the crane truck in play. Was because something dumb like that was gonna derail me. I think not sure. I think there's a 15-second global cooldown on the horn. Here, let me check. I might want to revisit some of these cooldowns. Hold on. Hold on now. Let's see. Commands. Cooldowns. Because I want you guys to have fun with this. Let me just see here. User cooldown 15. And the command is honk. Yeah, the command is honk. I could add horn as well. There. I just made it. I made it so that horn also triggers that drop. Because that makes sense. It makes sense to have it on honk or horn. Oh my goodness. That was special. I never quite thought of that, but you'd have some people coming in here wanting to do horn for horn. So I just added it. And it's a 15-second per user cooldown. So if the command is right, you should be able to use it even if someone just did before you. We also have convoy and we also have break for Jake break. Oh, I'm on the hitbox for that power pole. That explains it. I'm gonna go under the regular gearbox, see how this does. There you go. You might be able to. You might. Because it's on a per user. It's not a global cooldown. It's a per user cooldown. So you might be able to. If you were all unified in your horn use, it could go as many as 10 or 15 times. We are moving forward by inches. We've got it. Yes, we do. All right, this is the last mud pit. And we're fine. Even for the twin steer, that is a powerful beast of a machine. This is a tough pull. And I flipped it once. But it was a decent recovery. If I do say so myself. It was a decent recovery. Having that heavy crane on deck really helped out. Hell yeah! Promoted to 18. Hell yeah! Instruments of development. $51,000. $51,000. Okay, what's next? What's next for Dyson Diesel? There it goes. The Jake. I might want to make the Jake a little louder. Alright, so now we're taking drilling equipment to the port on Drummond Island. You know, this is the perfect job for the twin steer. It really is. Where's the dairy right now? Where's the dairy? Is the dairy still at the trailer store? Yes, the dairy is still at the trailer store. Okay, and I only have... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into the dairy. I'm going to put the... I'm going to put the... I want to put the... What's it called? There's a specific one. The maintenance trailer, because the maintenance trailer has fuel and repair parts in it. I wanna fuel up the twin steer before it goes. And then I'll send the twin steer to the port. So you're gonna stop by the I'm gonna stop by the trailer store. Go right about here and get repaired. Get repaired and refueled. The suspension's a little cooked too, but that actually worked as a little turnaround. Put the wheels up on the slab and pivot it around. I need to repair and refuel before I set out, sir. Repair. Refuel. Is the twin steer seriously not close enough? Or does it need to be powered off? I don't know. That's so weird. It's not... Okay, so I can refuel from this end. I'm mostly concerned about fuel. Fuel was my main concern. I don't know why it's not letting me repair. That's so weird. Maybe the engine needs to be on. Yeah, it's not letting me repair the twin steer. That's so wacky. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, so we're gonna back up. You know what? To avoid this turn, I'll back up. I'll go through this warehouse. I'll turn around in the trailer store. That makes the most sense to turn around in here. So we're gonna turn around in here, go back along that way. Yeah, I totally would have run out of fuel. And it's just one for harbor delivery. Yeah, it's just one, which means I can take it on this flatbed. And the twin steer should be able to make it to the port if I drive intelligently. Although that always remains to be seen whether I drive intelligently or not. Put it in H and go. Oh, I need to crane this. Okay. So I need to crane this on to the twin steer. Okay. So I'll put the twin steer right here then. That's perfectly fine. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to hop into my Western Star. This Western Star has been so good. Like, this Western Star has been incredible. The Western Star has been the true MVP of this stream. And I can diff lock in reverse if I do this. That is a big crane, yeah. You should have seen earlier, Tommy, on when I had to, well, I had to do a lot of stuff with the crane. You should have seen earlier when I had to lift an 8-slot semi-trailer up to put it back onto its wheels with this little truck. But it worked. It's a medium-sized truck, oversized crane. Very fun. Okay. So how am I getting there? Because you know me. If I don't mark the roads, I'll never make it. Okay, here we go. We're going. That should be a stable platform because it's on a slab. I can just put this truck up on the slab, put the anchors down, and then I've got nothing to worry about. This game definitely ratchets up the challenge. And I absolutely adore that they don't hold your hand. They just the contract descriptions will be like, hey, you might want to bring a crane to this one. You know, like they pretty much tell you what to expect in the mission descriptions. The game is very good about giving you information you need to know, but they don't give you okay, to do this, do this, do this. Like they don't really describe like what the steps would be. They just say here's A, here's B, here's C. Get it done in any way you see fit. All right, we winching. We winching, boys. We winching, boys. If I go up here, I should stay out of the mud. What am I caught on? I'm caught on something. The winch can fix it. I can use the crane winch if I have to, too. Yeah, co-op does seem chaotic. At some point, I do want to do something co-op. Maybe I'll do co-op with viewers someday. That sounds fun. We could all get ourselves in a voice chat. That would be a lot of fun. Alright, pull myself this way. I chose a bad angle on that road. Almost got myself stuck for good. Did somebody order a heavy lifter? Hello, hello, hello. Okay. This is a nice stable platform. Oh, okay. I see the problem here. And here's what we're gonna do. Oh, this truck cannot tolerate this. Anchors are back down. I would not have had the slack to do that had I not driven it forward, which was very risky. All right, I think if I hop into this truck. Yes, all right, we're packed. Thank you for your service. Has this guy ever played this? Oh, has the guy ever played this? I would love it if I would restream so hard if DSP played this. I would restream so hard. It'd be so funny. He would not make it past Black River. There's no way he would make it past Black River. All right, where the hell are we going? This is a Dyson diesel. Yeah, we're going to Drummond Island. Okay. So, best way to Drummond Island is you go here. I'll cut through the lumber mill because that's lower, it's fewer turns. The guy has not played this game. Someone asked him if he played Satisfactory. Either this or, because I have hundreds of hours in Satisfactory as well. Either this or Satisfactory. If he plays it, I'm restreaming. There are very few things these days that would get me back into restreaming him. If he played this or if he played Satisfactory, I'd be 100% in. No question. There would be no question whatsoever. I would have the stupidest sound drops. It'd be, oh man. Man. I'm tempted. I'm tempted. It turns out making the mistake of getting that trailer stuck really saved me time down here, because I would have needed a crane. I would have needed a crane anyway, whether I loaded this onto a semi trailer with the dairy, or if I loaded it onto the twin steer, I would have needed a crane either way. All right, I can just go this way. We're going to go diff lock most of the way, probably. I'll do regular gears as much as I can, but... The good thing is it's really hard to get your front end stuck in the mud, because this truck has such a long body that your back wheels will generally still be on solid ground by the time your front end gets to the other side. I would love it if he restreamed this, because this game, as I said before, this game gives you a lot of information. It really does. But you have to be smart about how you use and interpret that information. This game in theory tells you everything you need to know to get jobs done, but it doesn't tell you how to do the job. You show up for it, like I had no idea I needed a crane for that job, but I happen to have one. All right, how we doing? Okay. Normal gears will be fine. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. H. Put it in H. Hell yeah, we're going. All right, I gotta cool it. I gotta cool it down just a little bit. This truck is absurdly fun to drive. And it is fun to take risks with. Okay. I do not have the pole. I'm gonna see if I can back up and reset myself. I gotta take this turn differently. I gotta take this turn wider. It's my problem. This truck might be going to sleep soon. Oh, and you know what? I should back up and reset. Here, I want it to go that way, so I'm going to back up this way. Keep diff lock on. Just some minor engine damage. Don't worry about it. No, this is not going to work. Okay. I want to keep diff lock on so I can manually shift it into reverse. Alright, we're a bit stuck, but not totally stuck. Okay, here. Slam it in reverse. Okay, we're out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not stuck. I'm just a little lost. I could bring the crane by to try and help. I should bring the crane by. Winch the end around? Yeah, I'm gonna try. The issue is there's not a lot of stuff to winch to get the other way. So I'm gonna have to keep reversing, I think. I could bring the crane truck over to help. I actually should. Alright, so let's turn on beacons. Oh, that's so good. I didn't know you could do that in this truck. That's awesome. You could turn on the wide load beacons. Alright, let's try one more thing. Yeah, I gotta rev it up. That's right. That's right. Here's what I gotta do. I gotta winch that side over there. I think I'm officially stuck, guys. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm gonna bring the crane over here. See what we can do. We may have to reload. We may have to unload and reload the cargo. So that counts as a stuck. I'm counting it. This one's definitely stuck. All right, White Western Star. Oh boy, we're running low on fuel. The White Western Star. I'm gonna stop by the trailer store real quick. Have the white should still be able to hitch itself up to a maintenance frame and give itself fuel. I'm gonna have it stop by the trailer store real quick. I took the wrong route. Took the wrong route. And now I'm paying for it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I want this guy. And we'll top off the repair parts as well. Okay, so where did I get stuck? Oh, right there. Right down the road. Yeah, between those two bridges. Okay. I'm not taking that turn of death. I'm going back to the warehouse and I'm going around. Maybe a semi would have been better. I don't know. I don't know. What time is it? It's afternoon. I'm gonna wait till morning. This Western Star is so awesome. Yeah, the mud is a detractor. Yeah. The problem was I lost momentum. That's the thing about the twin steer. Momentum is so key to operating the twin steer. The twin steer can get stuck very, very easily. You have to maintain your momentum. You have to use the power of the twin steer to not get stuck, basically. Oh yeah, okay. I also don't want to get this truck stuck, so I'm trying to be very careful. Trying to be very careful on my way there. Okay, we're through. I could see DSP playing this game and be like, how was I supposed to know I was going to get stuck? The game didn't tell me. It's like, well, it's mud. The game expects you to get to a certain point in playing the game to be able to look at mud and say, okay, well, maybe I won't make it through here. I think I'll unload the cargo off the truck, and then see if I can right the truck with the crane. I don't think this truck has the mass and this crane has the strength to do both at the same time. I think I'm gonna choose one or the other. One problem at a time. All right, anchor's out. Oh, do you know what? Want to unpack this. Okay, cargo's unpacked. First step. Lift this cargo off of the twin steer itself. And put it somewhere where it doesn't block the operation of righting this twin steer. Okay, here is good. Here is good. So now I think I'm gonna restore this. And I'm going to back up onto this bridge. Give myself a stable platform. And maybe I got enough reach. Maybe I got enough reach to begin to pull. I do. Yep. This truck is pulling itself forward, by the way. But it's working. All right, I'm going to back up. I'm going to back up and pull again. My wheels straight? Yeah. We're not quite there yet. Okay, brakes are on. Now pull. Okay, now I need to get a little bit further forward for what I want to do. And I'll show you. Because there's a specific winch point that I want to put the wheels where I need to put them. You'll see. That one. Where the fuel tanks are. Alright, so let's select this. All right, let's back up a bit more. Not too much. Anchor's out. Okay, so that one's stuck. Alright, let's try something else then. Let's go low. Let's attach to that one. And let's pull. Alright, is this drivable? Oh, I was pulling it with the parking brake on? Shit. No wonder. No wonder nothing was pulling. Parking brake was on. I just got to get its back wheels up onto the road. If I can get a grip on the fuel tank and pull it this way, or even a grip on the back wheels, pull them that way. Yes. Yes. I can winch. I can use this truck's own winch to winch frontwards, or winch back to this tree. Here we go. Okay, wheels are on the road. Okay. So this truck is rescued. What I want to do is I want to try and swing this end around. Excellent. And then once I'm straight on this bridge, I'll load the cargo on. Okay. Okay. Now this is going to be an adventure. Y'all ready for this? This is going to be an adventure. This is a fairly stable platform. I'm going to drag the container over here like this. And then once it's close enough to me, lift it up over my head. Okay. And now I'm gonna need to drive like this for just a couple feet. Oh boy. Ooh. I do not like this. I do not like this. All right, this should be close enough. Let's put down the anchors and load this thing. I think I got her just close enough. Yes! All right. We're back on track. Restore the crane. Stop the engine. Change back. Wow! That was an incredible rescue. That was daunting. Holy. What are we even doing? Oh yeah, we're trying to get to Drummond Island. Yeah. We need to get to the Drummond Island port. Like this. Okay. What's the best way? Probably still up here. Probably to the left. I'm telling you, the White Western Star, what a truck. What a champion. It's probably not heavy enough to be like the heavy crane truck, but it's doing the work. It's doing the work all the same. Holy. Yeah, that's right. Holy. I saw a video when I was like pretty early on playing Snowrunner. I saw a video that this guy made, and it was a great video. If I find it, I'll link it in the description. Where this guy basically was saying you should rescue trucks whenever possible versus recovery. Even if you're playing on normal, you should always try to rescue, because you learn how to solve problems, and you learn how to break through obstacles versus hitting the recovery button. Because hitting the recovery button, yeah, it gets you back sort of where you need to be, but you can really learn techniques and skills and things you might need to play the game by just digging in and rescuing. Like, I feel as though I've become better at the game for having that experience of rescuing that tip. Because actually, I've rescued this truck twice with a cargo container on it twice. I flipped it on one of my first runs, and then I just got it stuck. I got it stuck around a mud turn that I couldn't make. It is, and now I understand why people would say, try to rescue your trucks instead of always hitting recovery. Plus, I feel like this does condition you for hard mode, because when I get to hard mode eventually, and I will get to hard mode eventually, even if it's years from now, rescuing is just such the better option. It just would be, you know? H. Hell yeah, we're going H. There's some tough twists and turns around Drummond Island to the port, but I'll make it. I'll make it. All right, I want to take it low downhill. Yeah, it's much more interesting, especially for the stream. Like some of my most satisfying stream moments have come from weird recoveries like that. If you're streaming, you should do things the hard way. Sometimes there are rewards to doing things the hard way. Something my grandmother always would tell my brother and I constantly. Whenever we like couldn't figure something out, or when we were little kids and we were struggling with something, she would say, "Now, boys, remember, there are rewards to learning and doing things the hard way." She's totally right. She's totally right. Rip mom. What a phenomenal person she was. My grandmother. Just amazing person, really into the arts. She was on the committee for the Miss New Jersey pageant. Like she did sculpting, she directed plays, she did a lot. She lived a full life. And she taught me a lot. She taught me she was one of the people that taught me you should do things the hard way sometimes, because then you learn. You learn forever. Is H gonna work? Oh, H is gonna work. I think H is gonna work. If we can get to second gear, typically we can run into H. Now we're working. Look at us. Look at us. We're bottoming out, but I don't care. I don't care. Ain't got time to bottom out. We're going to Drummond Island. Oh, I busted a tire. Oh, boy. I busted a tire. Is there a truck in Drummond Island that can help this truck if it needs to? I don't think so. We're fine. We're fine, Tommy-on. Don't worry. I did bust a wheel. I got at least one flat, maybe two. Working on a third. We can make it. We can make it. At least it didn't get stolen. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All of my wheels are on the trucks, are still on the truck. All 8 wheels are still there. Okay. How do we get to the port from here? What's the best way? We're going to turn through here. Oh, it's all the way on the other side. Shit. Shit. I think this twin steer deserves a rest after this is done. Well, we can definitely cut through the fuel station and fuel up. That's what we want to do. And then we're going through here. There's some corners in here I'm not too excited about, but a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do, I guess. And then we're going to go that way. There. Over the bridge. If I have to fix this thing, I could have one of the trucks from Drummond Island come to repair it. But I think I can make this. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do is back up. Because I actually need to be going this way. I'm going to put on the low gear diff lock. And I'm going to cut this like this to stay up on the grass and out of a lot of the mud. And we're pulling. We're pulling, but it's okay. Maintain diff lock. Put it in reverse. Put it back on low. Reset the turn. We're going to make it. We're going to make it. One flat is fine. I hope so. I hope so. Not sure. Luckily, these turns are tight, but luckily there is a lot of space for me to back up and reset my turns. And I can keep diff lock on. I forgot who it was that told me that I could reverse and diff lock, but that's been life-changing. And then I want to put the wheels up here. I'm going to cut it up here. Stay out of some of the mud. It is risky and tippy to do it this way, but it paid off because I probably would have gotten stuck. And then it gave me enough space to go around this turn. All right, I'm going over to the regular gearbox. See how it does. Okay, we're shifting. Look at us. And then I should have just enough space to cut this turn. Like this. Just enough space to get those back tires through. Yep. There we go. I guess I could have done this with a semi and the dairy, but nope. It's more interesting this way. This truck deserves a rest after this. Good lord. All right. I might have to winch my front end around. Can I do a bit of a reset here? Slight reset. Yep, just enough. Just enough. Fuck you, boulders. Fuck you, boulders. Oh, we need diff lock. The problem is these cargo containers are so damn heavy, even for the twin steer. And the twin steer has a lot of raw power. But this container is just so heavy. We drank a lot of fuel trying to get here. All right, momentum should carry us through this puddle. Yes. All right, we're going back on the diff lock. Had to engage diff lock quickly before we lost momentum. And then I can sort of cut this like this. I'm going to keep low gear diff lock on. When I eventually get all-wheel drive for this thing, it will be supreme. Because the more power to more wheels the more capable this truck becomes. And it's already a very capable truck as a rear-wheel drive platform. But I can't imagine, or I can imagine, how amazing this thing would be with all-wheel. Okay, we're down to 30. Fuel station is just over these bridges. I'm just going to keep it on low. No need for heroics. Especially with that blown tire. I feel like that blown tire has added just a little bit of resistance. I do want to use H to attack this hill. Attacking this hill with momentum. Okay, I need to do a slight reset. Low end, or low gear. I should probably put the off-road gearbox in this. In actuality, I was using the high range in Alaska. The high range in Alaska works very well with this thing, because it can push through snow. But I feel like in Michigan, maybe I should have put the off-road gearbox back on this. All right, I gotta do this. Okay, interesting. Located in the Amarata map. Kola Peninsula. Okay. Good to know. We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. Good to know. 26 gallons. Got a quarter fuel left. We're about halfway done. Halfway through this drive. It's a brutal map to explore. Okay. I may not have the trucks for it yet. Although I do want to use that, what is that, the Marshall Khan? I didn't even know I had that truck, that scout truck, but it looks like a beast. Someone in chat pointed it out earlier in the stream. They're like, hey, you have a great scout truck. It must have been a DLC. It must have been like a season truck that I just haven't used. Meanwhile, I've been struggling with the Hummer in Alaska. Diff lock will keep pushing. Diff lock will keep pushing. We're fine. As long as we're moving. There we go. We're out. Nice and easy over this bridge. H up the hill. And slam in and low gear diff lock. I've also realized that when you shift gears matters. You want to shift gears in certain times, and it's hard to explain, but you kind of develop a feel for it. And you want to make that gear change before you lose all your momentum. It's very important. Because I used to just, like with the off-road gearboxes, I used to just set it in low plus and go. And that kind of works. But you can get more out of your gearboxes if you will use the correct gears over the correct terrain. Like now I know we made it to second, which means that we can sustain in high gear. And we're going uphill, so I should put it in high gear. And also the different gearboxes feel different with each truck. And they may have variable uses for each truck, depending on what they are. See, now my gears are grinding, so now I need to put it in low, put it on diff lock, and kind of claw my way up here. But the important thing is, even if you're moving inches at a time, the important thing is, in a rear wheel like this, you have to keep moving. Whatever you do, keep moving. Okay, I need diff lock. Yeah, they affect fuel efficiency a lot. You can save a lot of fuel by being diligent about gear shifting and switching over to your off-road gears versus your standard gears at the right times. Oh, we have the drop-off arrow. We must be getting close. Yeah, we are. We are getting close. Okay. I am using Map Runner now. Yes. Yes. I told myself, no, I'm not going to use Map Runner. Like, no, you have to use Map Runner. Because there are so many things that the game just doesn't tell you. And if you want a specific upgrade for a specific truck, there's also hidden upgrades on some of the maps that the watchtowers don't reveal. And you could be missing out on a lot of upgrades. And you can... let me put it this way. Going in completely blind and not using Map Runner at all could add to someone's frustration playing this game, because where some of the upgrades are placed don't really make a lot of sense. Like, the Kodiak is basically unusable in Michigan, because the Kodiak gets its best upgrades in the last 2 regions of Alaska. I can barely make this turn. Barely make this turn. Okay, now we're on highway, so we can go auto gears. Yeah, finding out the cargo you need for tasks, yeah, is already on the map. Because there have been so many maps I've been exploring where, like, you need to build a bridge or something like that. So I'll go to another map to get materials to build the bridge, but it turns out there's a semi-trailer full of the wood planks I need already on the map. So you can save a lot of your frustration just by opening up Map Runner. So yes, there have been times I've used Map Runner, because sometimes you'll just go to a map completely unprepared, and it saves a lot of frustration. Even knowing some basic details about a map. Oh yeah, you got it. You got it. Low gear diff lock to the rescue. H also kind of works. Okay, we're on highway technically, so I'm gonna use the auto gears. This was a tough haul. Jeez Louise, man. This was a very tough haul. My goodness. Yeah, it does help understand different gameplay mechanics. This game tells you enough to get by, but there's also a lot that it doesn't tell you. There is a lot of things that this game just doesn't tell you. Like, I struggled figuring out which resource or like which type of cargo came from which facility, like a warehouse versus a storage zone versus this, that, versus a service hub. And MapRunner is very good for that. If you want to know where you can get resources on a specific map, it'll tell you. I try to go into each map unspoiled, but then once I spend some time on each map, that's when I open up MapRunner and say, like, okay, where are the hidden upgrades? How can I get them? Where can I get them? Hell yeah. $56,000. I'm gonna leave this thing here. I'm not gonna recover it back to the garage. I would rather leave this thing here, to be quite honest. Thank you for the Jake break. Not sure. Thank you. I'm gonna leave this thing here. Cause I could bring another, I might need it again. I could bring another truck here and give it another wheel, repair it. Oh yeah, it's my my back wheels, or my back passenger axle is shot. I'm gonna bring this into a. That's why it was a little bit more of a struggle, because one of my drive wheels is shot. Okay, so I'm gonna stop this engine. I do have a service trailer. With extra wheels. So I could literally just bring, I could bring the Western Star in here and just repair it. If I have to, that's what I'll do. What's next? What's next for Dyson Diesel? Dyson Diesel is out with the old construction semi, high saddle required. This feels like a dairy Longhorn job. Yeah, this feels like a dairy Longhorn job. So I'm gonna go grab the dairy, and we'll do out with the old, and then that's all of the. And then the drilling site needs 2 metal beams, and then it needs an oil rig drill, which the oil rig drill comes from Smithville Dam. Hold on. So what's in Smithville Dam? So construction semi, we know where it is. 2 metal beams. That's perfect for the twin steer. Oil rig. We need a flat. We need a 5 slot. So I'm gonna end up doing a lot of this with the dairy. Actually, I can do the metal beams and stuff with the twin steer. So I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick for like a minute or 90 seconds. And then I want to go and get the dairy. The dairy is on Island Lake. I want to get the dairy. I'm going to load it up with a maintenance trailer. We're going to repair the twin steer. Give it new wheels. Yeah, maintenance trailer. Or wait, no, I don't need a maintenance trailer because there's a service trailer down there. That's yeah. There's a service trailer that I was using previously down there. I'll be back in like 1 to 2 minutes. And then we're going to finish the rest of the Dyson Diesel contracts. So let me track that contract out with the old. Yeah, that's the last. That's the last. And then I can get... Okay. Oil rig. Yeah. So I need to bring the dairy to Drummond Island. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. And it has a high saddle on it already, so it's ready. And that's the first stage. The first stage. Okay. I will be back. I will be back in about 1 to 2 minutes, and then we're going to continue. Thank you for your patience. Okay, I'm back. I need like I just realized I don't have a BRB screen on this layout. I need to make like a BRB, or maybe I'll make like a game, like a chat game I can enable for you guys to play. I don't know. We'll see. But I gotta get to Drummond Island. Yeah, I'll do the stuff in Drummond first. So Drummond is gonna be this way. The dairy should be able to make this turn out of the trailer store. There's no reason to suspect not to. And then we're gonna go past my crane truck, which I might end up moving my crane truck up to the sawmill. You know what? Let's do that now, because it's gonna be in the way. I'm gonna move the crane truck up to the sawmill. I'll just cross the bridge and put it at the sawmill. Yeah, because it's totally going to be in the way. There may still be some utility to keeping this truck out here, but I don't want it in the way. Because if something happens on Drummond Island, I could get this truck over to Drummond Island relatively quickly. Or if something happens on Smithville Dam, I could just recover it back to the garage on Smithville Dam. Alright, so now we want to go to the dairy. You know what? Let's take a rest. Let's wait till morning. And we are repaired and refueled up. And we're going to do... I just need to remind myself. I'm going to do 2 things when I get to the port. I'm going to hook up the service trailer that's at the port. Repair and put new wheels onto the twin steer. Because the twin steer has got busted wheels. And then I'm going to pull the oversized construction rig to Smithville Dam. That's what we're doing in the immediate future. This is so much more pleasant to drive around here without a trailer hooked up to it. I have to say, the always-on diff lock and the always-on all-wheel drive are a godsend in this thing. It just makes it so solid as far as traction. I might put a high range in this thing. I feel like the dairy with a high range would be dangerous, but fun. We will see. We will see. I find that as I go, I used to yes, I have hauled one of the oversized construction rigs before. They are bigger than you think. I was not ready. I hauled one in Alaska through a giant mud pit with the P16, and I almost didn't make it with the P16. Although we're going to Smithville with this, and Smithville is not that bad. The warehouse on Smithville is not in the worst place. But the first time I did, I wasn't ready at all. Oh, why did I not plot the rest? I guess I didn't plot the rest. Okay. So we're going there. I'm gonna round up a bunch of trailers off stream because I have a bunch of trailers sitting around, and that's money. That's money I could be saving. Because I want to buy a truck. I've never bought a truck before from the truck store. And I'm stubborn and I refuse to sell any of my existing trucks because I love them. They're like, I kept this white Western Star around and it's been clutch. Saved my ass like 3 or 4 times today. I like this gray paint job on the dairy. It's a cool color. I like it better than the camo. This looks like a truck from the future. This thing looks bulletproof, bomb-proof, everything proof. This thing looks so tough. And it only takes saddles, which means it's only a hauler truck. I like that. I like purpose-built trucks. Purpose-built trucks are very fun. Yeah, we'll go to the port. I'll repair the twin steer. And then we'll move that semi. Or maybe H would be good up here. Yeah, H. H is good for this hill. And we put it back into auto on the way down. Shit! What the hell? What did I even hit? Oh, all these boulders. I'm gonna need the dairy to repair itself before long. Those boulders will get you. I really wish you could move the boulders, because there are some roads on Black River and on Smithville Dam that are just mostly boulders, and it's like, just give me an opportunity to move those. Give me a dozer or something to push those. Give me anything. Okay, my hard out is 1. My hard out is 1 o'clock. So my girlfriend and I got stuff we're doing like around 1:30 or 2. She's sleeping. We had a tough day yesterday with the cat. She didn't sleep much. I didn't sleep much either. But I still felt like streaming. So here I am. I'm so happy the cat is going to be okay. Oh boy. But we're probably going to go to the pool today, and we're going to watch the back rooms. I've not seen the back rooms yet. A friend of mine who doesn't usually like current and new movies loves the back rooms. So if that dude likes it, it must be good. Might need more time to haul that trailer. Yeah, we'll see. I could always end the stream mid journey, and then because I mean the game saves periodically, so I could just end when I see the game save, and then we'll pick it up again probably sometime this coming week, because I'm not home tomorrow either. We're going to see a show tomorrow. We'll be out all day. The furniture movie? It's a yeah, because well, I know the basic premise. I know the basic premise is like, dude that works at like a furniture store or whatever finds these weird back rooms. Like, I know what the back rooms is as a phenomenon. It came out during like the liminal space craze of COVID. That's where the idea of the back rooms came from. And there's been a million meme games made about the back rooms, and now there's a movie. And I like Chiwetel Ejiofor a lot. I think he's great. I've loved him for 20 years. I've loved him since Serenity. What a good actor. He's been around a while. Okay, we're going to the port, which is the exact route I did with the twin steer. So we'll go. Yeah, we can cut across. Yeah, I'm going to cut across the log station to save time. Because I know this shortcut is doable as long as I'm careful. Backroom movie made by the Backrooms. Yeah, exactly. I saw it like, so Hollywood is mining like Reddit stuff for movies, which I like, by the way. I think that that's a very good idea. There, like I saw that there's going to be a Siren Head movie and stuff like that. They should make like a Siren Head movie. I saw that there's going to be a Slender Man like feature film. That's very fun to me. That's probably the most fun movies have been in a while. So keep doing that. Because, okay, and so I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day, was it last weekend? And I liked it. I really liked it. I think Tom Holland continues to be a great Spider-Man. I think Sadie Sink, I'm not going to say what Sadie Sink did in that movie, but I like Sadie Sink. I think she's a very talented actor. I think she's going to be around for a very long time. I had fun with the movie, but I still walked out of the movie thinking like, yeah, this movie was good, but I'm still kind of tired of these movies, you know, like I want something different. But Spider-Man Brand New Day, like definitely worth seeing. It's different. It hits different than a lot. And you know what the thing is? My girlfriend and I were talking about it when we were, because we went with a couple of friends of ours. My girlfriend and I were talking about it last week when we were walking out of the movie, and we're like, what makes this one different is that it's not a Disney Marvel movie. It's Sony Pictures. And Sony Pictures at least seems to care a little bit more about making something entertaining versus playing into this infinite MCU. Yeah, you're marveled out. Me too. Because we let our friends choose the movie because they're like, yeah, let's go out, let's go do something Saturday night, and my girlfriend let our friends choose the movie, and they chose Spider-Man Brand New Day, and I going into it, I was like, I'm not so sure about that, and then seeing it, I had a lot of fun. I think Tom Holland carries Spider-Man a lot. Like, Tom Holland is the core of what makes Spider-Man interesting right now. He's just so good and likable in Spider-Man. And they told a pretty emotional story about male loneliness. Like, to spoil a little bit, like, Spider-Man Brand New Day at its core is about, like, not having to do things alone. Like, basically the movie says you need friends. You need friends to go through life. You cannot put yourself on an island. And I found that story very kind of relatable, because when you, like, I know some people in this chat are like in their 30s or close to it, but when you're in your 30s, things get kind of weird. Like, it becomes harder to make friends, and the friends you did have, you kind of drift apart from them. And Social media kind of tells you, I don't need friends. I got social media. I don't need friends, but you do. You need at least 2 or 3 people that'll call you out on your shit and like really treat you sincerely and really talk to you straight, you know? Because we're so conditioned to think that we don't need friends these days, and you do. You need at least a few solid friends to keep you on track. And sometimes when you need help, sometimes when you just need help, it's good to have friends around, you know, you know, because everybody needs help. Except in this game. In this game, I want to suffer alone, and I want you guys to watch me for your own enjoyment. That's the point of these streams. I would much prefer to suffer alone. Okay, we're on. I need to remember, repair the twin steer when I get there. Can't forget that. Because I'll probably need the twin steer for something later. So I want the twin steer to be repaired. Besides, it's good to have your trucks functional. And I've kind of enjoyed like being out for a while and not. I kind of set the trucks on the map that I needed for today's stream, and I kind of just, I don't know, I kind of just made it work with the stuff I had out. And that's fun. Because there's nothing satisfying about recovering to the garage. But there is something satisfying about using the trucks you have near you to solve a problem. Or get a contract done, or whatever. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the remaining repair points in that trailer to repair the twin steer, put new wheels on it, and I'll repair what I can of the dairy. I'll repair what I can of the dairy, because the dairy's a little banged up. Though not that bad. Although I think I dread hauling an oversized trailer to Smithville from here, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Just gotta keep moving. Keep your momentum. Oh, this is a job for H, I think. Yep. It's a job for H. There we go. Alright, we're slipping in the mud a little bit. And the port's just over there, I believe. I think we cross a bridge, and then we're pretty much at the port. Yeah, I need to round up some of these trailers. I just got trailers sitting around. That's money. That's free money. Shit. Wouldn't want to go off that edge. I think I do need to be careful about the route I pick for this oversized semi. But one thing at a time. Let's get our trucks repaired and hook it up. Chill, dude. What did I hit? I don't even know what I hit. No shortcuts with that trailer. I agree. Because shortcuts with that trailer would be hazards. I need to plan my route carefully. I need to be smart. I need to be sensible. But I'm gonna repair the twin steer, and then I'll top up whatever missing repair parts on the dairy, and then I'll head out. Ugh. Okay. There's probably one optimal route for this trailer, and I'm just trying to think it through in my head. I need something with wide pathways and minimal turns. Shit! What am I hitting? I don't even know what I'm hitting. Is this suspension just low? I guess this truck doesn't have a lot of ground clearance. I mean, I guess it does, but its front end kind of doesn't. I don't know. I feel like the damage hitbox on this truck is a little suspect. I'm gonna be a good boy and correct my turn. Alright, I put a service trailer somewhere over here. Yeah, there it is. So I should be able to hitch this up, repair the twin steer. This service trailer has been here since the first time I explored this map. I brought this out here, like, just in case. Like, oh, if anything goes wrong, I'll have, you know, a couple spare wheels or whatever. So let's bring it over. And then we want to repair. Okay, so twin steer is repaired. It's got good wheels on it. Now let's repair what we can of the dairy. Okay, so the dairy is... Okay, and this still has 6 wheels and 951 parts. So I'm just going to reverse it, put it away. It's probably fine right here, actually. Okay, so I'm gonna pull off here and then reverse in the other direction. Is how I'm gonna hook it. Okay. Oh boy, yeah, this is a big boy. This is a big boy. Shit. I'm gonna lose a wheel on this dairy before too long. Luckily, I just repaired it. You know what? I should have given... I'm doing this completely wrong. I should go here, straighten out, and then give myself a longer distance to back in and do it accurately. I'm forcing it. I'm forcing it in like a pretty tight space, and life doesn't have to be that way. I can do this instead. See? I was creating more work for myself. Okay. So this has to go to Smithville. How to get this thing to Smithville? Is twin steer going to be in the way? Yes, I think the twin steer is going to be in the way. Yeah, twin steer is totally in the way. I'm going to move the twin steer over here. I want to reverse it up to those garages, up to those doors. Just remember the 8-slot trailer debacle. I know. And that was still on this. It seems like a lifetime ago, but that was still on this very stream. Okay, so the way is pretty clear. All right, so we're going back into the dairy. All right. So how am I getting back to Smithville from here? I'm going to go here, take it wide. I mean, really, unfortunately, there's only one way out of the port, and it's this road here, and there's no way we'll make it across the mud with this thing. I mean, this is technically a path, but there's no way. No way we're making it across the mud. I'm gonna have to go slow and careful through all of these turns, especially right here. It gets really tight in here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And I'll worry about the Smithville Dam leg of the trip when we get there. Oh, am I passing the fuel station? Because, no, I'm not. I'll fuel up in Smithville Dam. There's a fuel station in Smithville Dam we could use. Or if I need fuel, I can send a truck. Slow and wide, slow and wide. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to drive well. I hauled one of these on Black River with a Fleet Star once. There's a pretty early contract where you have to haul one of these, and pretty much the truck you have to do it is the Fleet Star. That was a disaster. I mean, this dairy has the power to do this trailer. I have to drive it well. What am I caught on? Hell am I caught on? A stump? How is there a stump there? How is there a stump there? Hello? That's... How is there a stump there? I can brute force it. I can brute force it. Other direction? All right, we're off that stump. That is so weird. There's a stump in the middle of the road, and that's the only way out. Wow, okay. I have to be way more careful. And I'm taking these turns as wide as this truck can tolerate. Because I need to. I just need to. It's an oversized load. Alright, my trailer's caught. I can fix that. Oh, it's caught on the pole, huh? Alright, that shook it loose. Back up slightly. I'm getting caught on hitboxes. I need to do better. I need to do better. I feel like the winch is going to be my best friend. And perhaps H. H is doing pretty good. Okay, this should give the trailer enough space to pass. If I keep it like this. Wheel to wheel. Yep. Hell yes. Okay, this is a bit of an adventure. Right here, this bridge is. We are just in. It's as wide as this bridge. Okay, this is gonna suck right here. I'm gonna need to go wide. Wide as I can tolerate. Off-road gears. Okay, what am I caught on? Yeah, the trailer is caught. Can I winch this corner to anything useful? No. We're gonna have to back up and reset. I can brute force it, I think. Trailer just needs a little help. Yep, the trailer just needed a little help. I'm going as wide as I can in this turn. Like as wide as I physically can. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pull... I'm going to pull my axles forward. Like this. Yep, that did it. This feels like I'm cheesing it, but I don't see any other way. Like, there is no other route out of the port than this, than the road I just took, unless here there is kind of a back way. But there's no way the truck would have made that road. Impossible. Impossible. But that was the most difficult part. Also, is it night? It's afternoon. We'll wait until morning. We're taking a little sleep in the truck. Nope, off-road it is. This trailer might be in the way. Ooh. Nope, there's just enough space to pass. Taking this one nice and wide. It's just minor engine damage. It gets the trailer through. And I'm trying not to get the trailer caught in a tree. Here, I'll go to the off-road gears. That'll help with traction. I will say this dairy does pull. This dairy pulls like no other trucks. It is a pretty low profile in terms of its frame. I'd say it pulls just as well, if not a little better, than the P16. Because it has all-wheel drive. And with the off-road gearbox, that gives it a little bit more room to move in tricky situations. Okay, easy. Take this a little wide. Trailer caught. I can get it out. Is it on the rail? It was. It was on the rail. I feel like I'm cheesing with the winch. I feel like I'm really cheesing. But I also feel like sometimes that's the only way. Sometimes that is genuinely the only way. Okay, Smithville. Just got to get the cab up there and then we're in Smithville. Okay. Good Lord. Now where's this going? It's going to the drilling site. Okay. So that is kind of a long way. Actually, that's a very long way. And you guys aren't going to like this, but the best way to the drilling site factually is past the farm. So I'm going to take this thing past the farm. Oh, and the CK-1500's here, so I'll... It has plenty of fuel, so I'll give this... I can top up the fuel when I pass by the 1500. Give it another 11 gallons or something. I don't know, it'll help. It'll help. Yeah, we gotta go to the drilling site. Drilling site. Yeah, because it's never gonna make this road. It's never gonna make that road. But I could take this longer route around the forester's house. Yeah, it's a longer distance, but it'll work. This load is never going to survive the main road. I'm going to have to drag it past the farm. Which I'm confident with, honestly. I think... Hold on. I have an idea. I want to... I'm gonna need fuel. I worry about running out of fuel, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring the Fleet Star with fuel on it in front of the farm, and then we'll top up all of the fuel. Wait, is that the right direction? Yes. I want to put the Fleet Star on the farm road, like here. Yep. And then top up the dairy with fuel. Because the last thing I want it to do is to run out of fuel when it's on the trails running up to the drilling site. So I'm going to top it up now. Longer distance, shorter time. Exactly. Exactly. And I want to think of fuel. So I'll put this sort of on the side of the road beyond the farm in this direction, where the dairy will have to pass by. Yeah, I'll put it on the tarmac. Like here. Okay, here we go. Because we're at half a tank now. So we're gonna need more. And I think the CK only has 11 gallons in reserve or something like that. It's not much. $32. That actually gets us most of the way. More than I thought. That might be enough. But I have the Fleet Star standing by, just in case. This is a fun little drive, I will say. I'm enjoying this. I like how challenging this is. You know, you got to consider a lot. An advantage to this truck, too, I just realized, is that you're still on diff lock, technically, when you're in high gear. And I feel like that's a massive benefit. Like, to still be diff locked when you're in high gears is kind of a rare thing. And that's very powerful. I do have to be careful on these windy roads, though. I feel like that could have been very bad. Take a bad angle on these windy roads with this load attached to you. There may be no coming back from it. All right, I'm gonna go into low plus for this. The P16 never could have done this. There's no way. Having all-wheel drive, having low plus. The dairy is the truck I needed to do this. 100%. All right, I got to take this kind of wide. There we go. Go back to your standard gears. Yeah, I basically topped up fuel, and this truck is chugging. Absolutely chugging fuel right now. Okay, these boulders are not going to be fun. Oh. Luckily, this truck has like a very solid wheelbase, and it's not very tippy. Like it has a pretty narrow profile, but it's pretty balanced. Like the wheelbase makes it not very non-tippy. Because this trailer is rattling and shimmying. Yeah, like we're drinking. What was that? We're drinking almost 5 a minute. Almost 5 gallons a minute in this beast. So it is good that I have a fuel truck on standby. I'm going to reevaluate my route once I reach the farm road one last time. Because that's going to be a point of no return. If I do choose it... Shit. If I do choose to pull this past the farmhouse, that is a point of no return. I will be committed to that route. Yeah, we're caught on the rail. I have an idea. All right, I think we're off. I'm trying to take this as wide as possible, but there's a balance between going wide and putting myself off the edge. So it's tough. Okay, we're up. We're up and high now. I'm just going to keep it on this as long as I can. All right, we'll go back to standard gears. Go nice and wide. As I'm trying to put the axles of the trailer between the boulders and the guardrails. And sometimes like that, like now, you can tell it ends up on the guardrail, but this truck is powerful enough to pull it off of the guardrail. Thankfully. All right, I'm gonna go low plus over this. Okay, this is tough. I need to go on the wide side. All right, can we pull it forward? Out? Yes, we can. Excellent. Winching feels cheesy, but it's clearly not in this case. Winching is clearly necessary. Some of these turns, this trailer just was simply not designed to make. So you need the help of a winch to get them out of some sticky situations. Like, I'm taking these turns as wide as I comfortably can, and sometimes that's still not enough. Yes, that's right. You're right, Brad. The winch is there to be used, not for cheesing. And these trailers have winch points on them for a reason. My dad was telling me that on some trailer routes, you'd have like a backup, you'd have a recovery truck with you. He said he knew of people that would like have recovery trucks go with them, and like you'd have a recovery crew with you, and like you'd have a winch with you, to where if a truck could not make a turn under its own power, there would be a crew of people who'd get out and winch it. Like, that is absolutely a thing. So I guess that's kind of the thing the game is. That's kind of the thing the game is doing when you have your winch. So you're right, your winch is there to be used. Okay, H. This turn around the dam might be kind of hard. Although there's winch poles on the dam we can use to winch around. There's a turn coming up that I am not looking forward to. This one right here. Can I winch the axle too? Almost out. Almost out. And we're out. I was really worried about that one. But this dairy is handling it very, very well. I'm very pleased. I'll keep it an H for now. This hill is kind of hard. Yeah, the winch works like we're Spider-Man. Yeah, it is. It is very much like that. You know what? I'm at about half a tank again, and I was pretty much topped up. So I blew half a tank, kind of getting here. So it is good that I put a fuel truck along the route. So let's refuel. Source, fuel tank, dairy. Perfect. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend, for your fuel. All right, this is going to be an adventure. All right, so I want to reevaluate this route. So route is pull the truck up here past the fuel station, go this way. I believe this trailer can make it. Or, question, am I going past the logistics base? You know what? Going past the logistics base might be feasible. The only difficult turn past the logistics base is here. Right here is the only difficult turn. I think I should go past the farm, past the logistics base. Or you know what? Is this the road? I think I'm gonna pull past the farm, past the logistics base. I think that's the pull. I think you turned by the logging station. Okay, we'll try. We'll try. I'm only comfortable doing this because I know the safe spots. I know the safe spots where the cab can go for this. And had I not put it in the drink so many times, I would not be this confident. But I messed up here so much that I just instinctively remember the correct route past these puddles. Okay, and the trailer came out the other side. Look at that! Look at that! That's what knowing the road will get you. Okay, hopefully our ass is not too fat to make it through here. So you said you turned left at the logging station. Here? You went here? No way. No way it made it here. Well, maybe it did. So left is in this road right here, what I have marked? I don't know, dude. I don't know. This seems insane. I mean, this would get you there. It's not as bad as it looks. Okay. I'll go your way, Brad. I'll go your way. Yeah, actually, it looks... like, the pathway looks pretty wide for the most part. And then we got a right turn and then a left turn. Back over here and then... okay, here we go. Last leg of the journey. This farmer would be fucking pissed. That damn truck driver pulling his oversized trailers through my yard. Fuck him. He'd be so pissed. Low plus seems to be doing the job. I can kick it down to low if low plus fails. But there should be just enough space for this load to squeeze by. With some resistance, but it'll squeeze by. Yeah, I'll just keep it on low plus. I am a little worried about this spruce right here. So I'll go a little wider. I'll pull it a little wider. And then I'll correct back onto the road. Yeah. Yep, this works. Oh, is the horn not working? Honk should still work with the horn. I think I did program... Because I tried to add horn as a trigger word. There you go. I don't think that's stuck. I think I did the second word incorrectly. No, that's okay. But I did update my streamer bot earlier, and I did try to add horn in. I just don't think it's stuck, or maybe I didn't put the second trigger phrase in properly. All right, so you said you went down here. Okay. Okay. We'll try. We'll try. I'm gonna have to reset this turn a couple of times. And I'll have to employ the winch. I'm trying to take it as wide as possible so that the trailer fits through. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. This isn't that bad. This is actually not that bad. We got snorkels. We got snorkels. This actually is not that bad. I don't think this'll fit. I don't think this'll fit. Not through there. I mean, I can try. I don't think this frame will fit. Maybe it will. Nope. I'm gonna have to reverse out. No, it's all right. It's all right. This is recoverable. This is totally recoverable. Luckily, we have a lot of torque in reverse. And I can use the winch to turn her around. You're right, though. This swamp is not that bad. This swamp is actually not that bad. It's completely doable with the dairy, even backwards. Even backwards, it's doable with the dairy. Okay, now reversing this trailer is going to be a nightmare. That one spruce tree is really messing me up. Here, I'm gonna detach. I'm gonna go around and I'm gonna winch it. I'm gonna winch it free with the dairy. Winch it or push it. I'll winch it from the back. I have a plan. Boy, oh boy, I'm glad I fueled up. I'm going to winch it from the back. Because if I look at the map, if I pull it into the log station, I can turn it around. I can turn it around and I can get it on this road. And then we're out. But I need to winch it in onto the logging station. So what I might do... I need to get its back wheels free from that spruce. So I'll winch onto its rear axles. Can I push it backwards? I need to get it out of the physics of that spruce. Okay, not gonna happen from this side, maybe the other side. Maybe the other side. Here, I'll pull it like this. No, not there. Stupid dead tree. All right, can I pull its rear axles from here successfully? Yep. Now is that trailer gonna settle? I think I can. I know. I'll try pulling it from the top. Let's see what this does. It's alright. If the trailer's flipped, but not stuck on the spruce, I can work with this. I can actually work with this. I can probably winch it back over. Oh my goodness. Actually, I'm gonna winch it over here to this bigger open space. Because if I'm gonna drag it, I'm gonna drag it over here to this big open space out of the mud. I'm gonna try winching it from here and seeing if winching it from that angle will right it. I think we're gonna need a crane, maybe. Although we've got some forward motion. Hold on. Maybe from the bottom. If I back up and get closer to it, can I get... I can get to one of its top winch points. Winch from there. Let's see what this does. Yep. I need to get it out of the influence of that spruce. So I should actually pull it kind of this way. There, okay. There we go. Now we're working. Because getting a crane truck up here actually won't be that bad. Because if I can pull it onto the flat, craning it back over won't be too hard. All right, let's pull from the bottom. All right, it's out of the influence of that spruce. All right, so maybe it's time to try to get it back onto its wheels. And maybe I can. I think I can. Because if I can get it onto its wheels and then reverse it. Though, maybe I can pull it in reverse. You know what? I bet I could pull it in reverse. Let me turn this truck around, and I'll try to pull this in reverse. Because I think I'll have slightly better torque in reverse than I would going forward. I am gonna recover this load. Yeah, because I need to recover it this way, and then I can take this road. We're so close. I'm not gonna restart. I'm not gonna restart. Or anything. We're so close. I want to turn this truck around and pull in reverse. Because if I can get it to an open space out from in between those spruces, I can get it back onto its wheels. Probably with this truck even. You're trying to pull a rocket trailer? I can imagine. I can imagine. Yeah, we do have some torque in reverse. Maybe it's time to pull this onto its wheels and then just try and reverse it. Will I have enough space to set it onto its wheels? I'm gonna reverse into it. I wanna give us a little bit more space. Oh, yeah, this is almost it. If I winch from the top, I'll put it back on its wheels right now. If I winch from here and completely, as they say in Mad Max, completely fang it. Yes! All right, it's on its wheels. I don't even think I want to attach it yet. Here's what I want to do. I'll show you. Here's what I actually want to do. I'm going to winch it backwards. Because now that it's on its wheels, I'll have less resistance, and I'll winch it backwards. Like this. Crap. I detached my winch. So if I winch it like this... Stop! I keep pressing the wrong button. Focus up. I want to winch it backwards like this. Because I'm going to need to turn it around. but I also don't want to put it in the mud. So ass end that way. Pull, 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 pull. Straighten it like that. I'm gonna have to do my best with this, I think. I'm gonna wait till morning and then see if I can get us back on track. Good grief. All right now. So where are we going? Where are we dropping? We're going this way. So I could do this, actually. Go here. Go here. I think that's far back enough. Yeah, it's going to have to be this road or nothing. Past the forester's house. Cut these turns as best as I can. Yep. This is the way. Oh, come on. Is the trailer caught on a stump? Is that what's going on? Yeah, the trailer was caught on something. Alright, gotta back up, reset our turns. This is gonna be this turn's a bit sharp. I may get some resistance. Yep. But I was able to brute force it. And I'm trying to... There's a couple of stumps in the road. I'm trying to keep us off the stumps. Here, I'll go on low plus. Just to keep consistent motion. And I'm going to... Yeah. Like I said, I can cut these turns. I'm pretty confident I can cut these turns. While still having enough power. I gotta watch out for boulders. Boulders stay under my wheels for too long, I lose traction. But I can cut right between here. Excellent, and then turn. And then take this one wide. I'm afraid to back up and reset. Take this one wide. Okay, we're deforesting. We're taking down some trees and shrubs. And then that little tree is going to just be flattened. So I don't need to worry about it. If I stay right here, the trailer should make it in between. Nah, regular gears aren't doing anything for us. Got to stay on the off-roads. We're close. I am worried about this. but I think we can make it. I am a little worried about this. Past Bill's house. Hopefully the trailer settles and rights itself. Yeah, it does. And I'm taking this as wide as I can so that we don't get caught on the power line. Okay, good, good. The trailer is clear. And then this little bend up here might be kind of terrible, so I need to prepare for that. So position the cab like this. Take it wide. Cut through. Take this like this. I am glad I fueled up. I fueled up twice. I fueled up twice on this road. Once with the Chevy pickup and then once with the Fleet Star. I figured having extra fuel in through here would be good. Because, in fact, I did get caught on stuff. In fact, I did. And then this is the last little turn. So I got to get the cab out past here. Yep, we made it. We're pretty much done. We're pretty much done. There's the drop off right there. Yes! Jake brake, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Taking the long turnaround. Take no chances. And then it just has to touch this zone, I think. Touch it. Yep. Stage completed. Okay, and then the next stage is 2 metal beams. This is Dyson Diesel. So metal beams I can get from the warehouse. That sounds like a job for the twin steer. Oil rig needs a 5 slot. So oil rig, unfortunately, is probably going to be the dairy. Again. So what I'll do is I'll position. So next stream we'll do that. Next stream we'll do this. I'll position the twin steer with 2 metal beams. I'll get the twin steer back here somehow. Although that actually shouldn't be too bad. I'll either do the twin steer or you know what? I'll probably just take the dairy through with a 4 slot. And that'll be manageable. Because it's just metal beams. I don't know. Or no, I'll take something through with a 4 slot, but that's going to do it for this stream. We did it. And just to make this all worth it, payoff is going to be 11 grand. Payoff is going to be 11 grand. So I need a 4 slot, which could very well be the twin steer, to be honest. I could put the twin steer here. Take it down these roads. Push it past the farm. Through here. Yeah. Yeah, the twin steer could make it. So I'll do the twin steer and then I'll probably position the dairy over here, but the next thing is going to be metal beams. And metal beams come from the warehouse. So I'll probably go grab the twin steer, and then the oil drilling rig comes from the service hub, so I can recover the dairy back and then get it ready. So that's going to be the run we do next stream. I don't know when the next stream is going to be. Definitely sometime this week, but hit the bell, subscribe, all that stuff if you haven't, and enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Bye. Thanks for watching.